already. I'm just gonna hold on. I did not update my bit rate for a bit there. I'm very sorry. Okay, I'm just going to very much thank you, Silver Sky, for actually coming around. Thank you for doing me a solid and coming to the stream. And I really just gotta say it. I don't often do these things, but I feel like I have to do this, and I gotta make sure that it's actually out of the way, so that... Wait, give me a moment here. Sorry about that. I just needed to, like... Sorry, adjust a couple of things. Sorry, some scuff can actually be coming around from time to time. That's how live streams are and stuff. So, this is EliteLenny here reporting for duty, and we are actually live right now on both Twitch and YouTube. How is everyone doing right now? To you, Mr. Silver Sky, who just actually subscribed to actually check me out, how are you doing? I really want to ask, how are you doing? Are you doing okay? Are you from the Philippines? If you're not from the Philippines, you just gotta let me know. You really just gotta give me a heads up, because what are you doing actually watching a Filipino so late at night right now to actually just check how he's actually doing? Probably? Or you just probably want to see the action. I'm just not sure. But at the moment I still have to set up stuff. This is Monte Carlo we're gonna actually go for on this week. This week. Now I'm just asking myself if Monte Carlo's there. So it will be Monte Carlo. Oh, hold on, not Monte Carlo. Monaco GP circuit. Here we go. Here we go. The Monaco GP circuit. What I did not do here is test the track on Content Manager, and it's gonna shut me. It's very much going to not do me well. It's not gonna bode well for me, is it? 85 to 90. So yeah. Hold on. Give me a moment here. Give me a moment. We are in the zone for not much long or something like that. And I really gotta look forward to stuff. I really do. That and Formula 1 cars can basically just be problems of their own if they're not handled well. Okay? But let me just be real. 2000s era Formula 1 cars are absolutely so much better. They are absolutely way better that people just realize. Really. Okay, let me see if there's anything to do when it comes to stuff. Basically, what's going to happen, okay? What is actually going to happen here is pretty much simple. We are going to be racing on the Monaco GP circuit, but before we actually race on Monaco GP at all, there's got to be the qualifications and practice. So, normally, okay? Normally, the real thing that should be actually done here is separate practice sessions for one day, and then qualifiers entirely for the next day. Supposedly it's supposed to be a weekend thing. So Friday and Saturday are supposed to be reserved for practice and qualifiers. Basically 2 different days. But we can actually compress to the point that even if we actually learn the course as gamers, we don't always respect that actual timeline. Unfortunately, we can find ourselves in an immersive thing, but we also like to get on with our lives because not everything is always absorbed in the game. That's just how it is, unfortunately. Yeah, that's pretty much just how it is, alright? Oh, man. people just gotta understand some stuff. But anyway, yeah. Hold on. Everything looking okay? Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me just check if everything is okay with the BGM, just in case that people are losing. Hold on. Let me just remove the mixer thing so that I don't have any problems. Hold on. So, are we okay? Are we okay? Hello. I'm just looking at the filters and everything. I'm just making sure the sounds are okay, so that I don't have any more usual problems and stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. I think this can actually work. Yeah. I think this will actually be better. Right. I can finally hide you. Thank you. Now we got everything I need. Okay, I'm now going to up the bitrate because I'm now going to start entering myself into the actual bucket. Alright, what is going to happen, okay? And I mean this. Hold on. I have to actually put ShareX on because I like to actually record stuff. It is very important that this actually come up as a good thing. Let's also confirm if ShareX is working as it should be, because I want to also make sure. Alright. Shift, that's green. Basically desktop and everything. Now, I'm not sure if all is going to work, but now it's going to work as it should. Very good. There it is. Now everything is working as it should. It's now working as it should. Okay, good. You're good. This will remain the volume control because at the moment it's just right there. Just put it at 65 just in case it gets too loud or something, and the volume control would just be right there. Right, I think we are almost at a point that we're all set. I guess we can actually start getting onto it and start up the session. Normally it would be a track day. This would be a track day, but I am very much going to let you know that track days can be okay. What happens is the track day itself is the actual instrument, putting up at least 2 hours of both practice and qualification, so that everyone in the circuit can gauge the actual course. Here's hoping things go well. Okay? That said, I think we are mostly all set. I think all considering we are all set, we can actually do this. Right, I'm now going to launch it. We're doing this, Monaco. The Monaco GP circuit, Monte Carlo. Yeah. The limitations to actually restrict cars into medium tires, just because that's at the course that can't make AI. It can make AI adapt to the situation and stuff. Yes. We don't know exactly what to expect yet, so basically we don't know what setup we're going to use yet because we don't know exactly. That means we have to do what we have first. We are going to have to deal with what we can first. Okay? So LF's right there. I'm going to put it at 6 just in case. Drivetrain, we're going to stick with those. We're going to put these on because we're on mouse and keyboard. I'm going to put it at 70 just in case, okay? Tires are like that. The gears I won't change yet, but depending on the telemetry, I will have to make sure to adjust the gears. fucking hell. This is just one of the reasons why these things happen. Freaking hell. I gotta get used to the fact that this forest will always have tight turns. Are you serious? You idiot. Oh, damn it. Yeah, there's no way we'll be able to complete it like this. Oh, that idiot. Oh my god. I'm such an idiot. This is the telemetry, but... I refuse that this would actually be my best. No way. We're doing this again. God damn it, I hate it. This happens, but it happens. Frickin' hell, I have got to avoid doing that. Okay, I gotta start for the final lap and let's see if we can. Are you freaking kidding me? Sucks, bro. Ah, god damn. Ah, you've got to be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Back to the pits. I cannot. I refuse to even believe this. some of them are going to end just because they're screwed. You gotta be kidding me, that son of a... Hopefully this lap will work. Be kidding me. That sharp curve will be something. Damn, Monaco is hard to get used to. At least 2 miles. Don't tell me the suspension is shit. Yeah, the suspension is shit. I can believe this. Even Jaimo wears himself. His time can't be beat. And he's retired, for Pete's sake. You gotta be kidding me, I hate that door. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. God damn it. Ah, man, no. Oh, that's not cut at the moment. It's not. Oh, that is. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, we'll try again. You're not too banged up. Damn it, I always have a problem with that fucking curve. Oh shit. Ah shit, the suspension's bad. I can feel it dragging, that's why. I can feel it dragging. Yeah, I can feel it dragging. It's not good. Yep. This is not drivable. Yeah, do this again. Actually, wait. This is the time where I can actually adjust. This is on best lap, okay? 271. 288. 288. So, here's where I can do. Okay, qualifier, okay? We can save this as qualifier, but now that we have an idea of how to work with shit, we can go for 298 as the number 6. That's what I think should happen. Now, we're gonna save the setup. See if this is the actual hit we need. Because right now, we are still basically on the 21st. Everyone else has retired and shit. I don't know why, but whatever. Winnie Young has gotten to 2nd freaking place. I think she retired already. Monaco makes everyone crash. What the hell is going on? So we know that the pits work. We'll just teleport into the pit. shit. What's happening? It always comes back to this curve that I always get cuts and then I get invalidated, for fuck's sake. Shit, I'm 9th place. time. So I was right. I hit the gears. Yeah, I hit the gears good. Okay, good. At the moment, this is the best at the moment. Everyone else just retired just because they lost control of their vehicles during the... Beatrice Bielcor de Albuquerque just got to 5th place. Oh, yeah. Now that is something. That is indeed something. And we haven't even crossed 2 hours yet. We're only going to cross... We have only just crossed half an hour. So we have every time in the world right now to actually just do whatever we have to do. I'm aware his time has not been beaten yet. 1:26.399, and no one else has beaten it yet. No one else yet. I am just going to like make sure that I got everything in hand before we actually proceed with this. All right, so 2, 3, 4. We're just gonna make sure we. I'm just gonna try and stop the share X. I can now stop. Very good. Now we'll see if it's all recorded. Okay, so it did record all of it. Hold on. Let me just look at the properties and see if... I just need to make sure, okay? Okay, so that bumped. Did not record. It did not record, but at least it recorded only here, okay? It did record to there. Basically what it's doing is it cut the shit. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check the task settings so that it's not there. This way. Sound good though. I can now stop it. Okay, so it did that. Just gonna check. It's still not going. No sounds are coming through, but at least it's recording the thing. Ah, man. Something about this just doesn't seem right to me. Like, the sounds are just not coming through. Hold on. Give me a moment, guys. I just need to make sure that I got everything right, because at this point, If no audio is coming through, how the hell are we going to just... Just give me a moment, guys. Going? What the hell is going on? Still not going. Ah, but it has to... Oh. So that doesn't need to, like... do that? Okay. What if I can? Then it's now going to have to do that and stuff. Just hoping that it does work, because... well, shit. Nothing. No. The Share X is not working. Oh wait, at least it's not. Oh, jeez. thought there was any need for me to like continue, but it's fine. You know what? It's fine. I'm not gonna be too hard about it. You know what? Oh, jeez. I'm so sorry. I'll just continue what I'm doing. Like I should. Let's make it happen. Yeah, the suspension's busted. Ah. That shit. This shit. Hold on. Let's observe the others first. I want to like make sure I see what the heck is going on with them and what makes them so compacted shit. I'm just taking my time for a bit to see if there's anyone who can overtake my placement. Marcel Valet has that potential. Possibly. I always loved that curve. Oh my god. I always love that curve every freaking time. Now, we're still in ninth place. No one's overtaking us. To be very honest with you, I still have to like make sure things are looking okay. Hold on. Maybe there's no actual problems yet. Proletario herself has done 7 laps and she was able to achieve 0.400 seconds faster than I would. I cannot believe. I refuse to just believe that this would be my peak. Alright. Let's give it another whirl, huh? God damn it. Yeah, the suspension's shit. Yeah, the suspension is shit. Oh man, how many times are we gonna keep doing this? I don't know, hold on. Again, it does that. Oh my god. Give me a minute. Owen Callahan is caught up? Is he already retired or whatever? Oh, he's still gonna go right for it, bro. I can tell which ones have already retired because they got long current laps and they wish not to participate anymore. Pro Retardio is already retired. I'm aware this might have been retired, but he still maintains the 2-second lead. Holy shit, dude. Oh my god. Whatever he's gonna do. Alright, I just need to go to the bathroom. I just need to... Give me a moment, guys. I cannot for the life of me believe that I have to take my sweet time just to like... Oh, damn. I'm gonna make sure things are okay. See if there's anything else in the thing that we need to like make sure of, okay? I mean, there's nothing else at the moment. Alright, 1, 2 minutes left to change anything that we can. Hooray, here we go. Two hours is very much almost up. Yeah, you gotta be kidding me. Damn it, I hate it when the suspension just goes. 400 seconds faster. This happens every time. 7th place. Holy shit, dude. Back to the beds. Oh my god. Damn it. Alright. That was a goddamn good deer. Holy shit. So, we were once on 9th place, now we're on. Now that's something. Oh my god, that was amazing. Holy shit, dude. First to 4th places will not be given any shits, but I'm aware it's only had 2 laps, and he did the 126. Beatrice is now on the 5th, poised to take the win. If she maintains that shit. As for me, I'm not gonna go for it anymore. Basically. just gonna remove this, turn this off, since that's not gonna do much anyway. Very tough competition really coming up. You shit, dude. Ah, she locked up. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. I like it when others actually lock up. It's just something. It's just something good. Open wheel sports that are also precision sports. It's just amazing. It's almost up. She locked up that much, and then no change. My teammate's second, while I'm on 7th. Is that right? Well, that's something. And she did that on. Damn it! I got no way of actually saying it, but basically, yeah. Alana Murphy, she's frickin' Louise. Well, nothing changed when it comes to Beatrice's time. Let's compile the results that we have so far because, yeah, this is how it is. So 15. Did not even get to that once. gonna actually make sure replay is saved because there's a need for us to actually do it, you know? Let me just adjust a few things just for replay purposes. This is normally separated. Yeah, you see what's happening there? Every time that I actually do that, it's just... That happens every time that I do not always slow down. That's when I still misunderstood that curve. I always lock up and brake late. Basically, there is absolute definite need for you to actually understand that curve. For you to actually freaking survive. To try again. I wasn't able to beat the 7th position time. Yeah, that's the time it spun. That's the time. That's the time it spun. The one in front of me. It's just... This time I'm actually faster, and it really worked. To my favor, I thought I would not be able to actually be faster than 9th place. That's the 127.897. There it is. There it is. That was my personal best. Hold on. Let me see if I could like. Hold on. Yeah, this is it. I already have this. Alright, that's nice. That's nice. Personal best. With this car on this session. Basically, yeah. We're now exiting now because this is where we are with this when it comes to this shit. So we arrived at 7th place. Okay, but let me just we're not gonna be compiling with we're not gonna be compiling from the actual shit. But yeah, let me just bring up the stuff. Julian Campbell never finished a single lap. Let me just bring up the actual thing so that you guys have an idea of the actual freaking competition. I will just make sure we're all looking good here. No, it's Zane Jordan who has not finished a single lap. So basically, Julian Campbell only finished 2nd. Damn. No, she did not finish 2nd. She's only done 2 laps, and she's just. Oh my god. Damn. Alright. I am just gonna save these 2 now because they're basically how they are. Now, put them up on paint. Yikes. Here we go. Actually done that, at least. Made sure that was there. You know. Monaco qualifying. Here we frickin' go. Here we go. All right, results. Basically, here we are. Monaco qualifying. The key results: front row, Heimo, Weris, and McLaren. Calm, precise, finally converts pace. Winnie Young of Arrows is second on qualifying. Now that is an absolute plus. The tops, basically the top six: Ferdinand Duhamel, Zenobia Orlando, Beatrice Albuquerque, and Owen, Callahan, and Jordan. Still in the fight, but not dominant. Owen. And strong midfielder. We made it. 7th place. We're not exactly in the points when we're outside the 6th, so let's just be very absolutely clear. We need to actually place at least 6th to be in the points. Higher if we actually want to battle it out on championships. Okay? Golfo Bronco, EAR, Perlatardio Minardi, Marcel Valet, Benetton. The big name in trouble is Owen Morgan. He's definitely, if I'm right, in the points. Okay, Heimo Weris definitely is always a contender from the beginning. Owen Morgan is the championship leader. Karina Lieberman, P13. Chloe De Herrera, P16. Zane Jordan, P22. Full disasters happened to Siracusa and Clarkson. Ferrari and Barr both dropping the ball again. Weris is at a massive. It has a massive advantage. There's clean air at Monaco, and it's everything to him. This is his race to lose. Midfield is a war zone. Faster drivers are trapped. Desperate overtakes. High crash probability. Morgan is especially in danger here. Surprise threats come from my teammate and Zenobia Orlando. Beatriz is definitely in the game, and so she's definitely a fighter. If they stay clean, podium is wide open. My best opportunity yet is to avoid chaos ahead, capitalize on mistakes, and the podium is not crazy here. It's still possible. It's definitely gonna need our flexibility. Friday is going to be a very interesting, really interesting session. This race will be decided by who keeps it off the wall for 200 kilometers an hour. If you want, before you run it, I can predict the first lap into the zones. Who's most likely to DNF or best survival strategy for P7. This one is gonna be brutal. Okay? I am just gonna be very honest with you. This is not an exaggeration. That, I think, might be what is gonna happen on Friday. It's gonna be brutal. Like, what? How did everyone wash out? Even I'm confused. Like, what? Everyone washed out. I'm just gonna check the shit. Okay? But how did... Okay, let me just first check, okay? Basically, the very, very least amount of laps at all was Zane Jordan. He never finished a single lap. 0. So, we're going to find out what the heck happened to him. Okay? We're going to find out what the heck happened to his ass. About right that I really think that it's about right we actually find out what the hell is happening. I mean, that leaderboard is not possible. For now, that's not possible either. We're gonna like... This is Zane Jordan right here, right? Oh my god. Did he just jump the gun? Did he literally just go and then crashed before he even... Basically, he had every opportunity, for Pete's sake. also getting ready. What the heck happened to him that actually forced him to retire during the qualifying? We'll find this out ourselves, huh? He's the only one who did not finish, so we're gonna see what the heck happens to him. He had a near miss there, and oh my god, his suspension already got hit. That cost him. That turn from before just cost him. It damaged him, and he still continues. Like, yup, he suffered a crash. Oh my god, he's gonna try to get into the pit himself. There's massive damage right now. What the hell are you doing? What the heck are you doing? Are you an idiot? Pull the hell over. It is not gonna do you well. You're not well. God damn. Yep. He's nicked. He won't be able to get it back to the pits now. He's nicked. He's nicked. There it is. This is what happened. This is why he wasn't able to finish at all. He ruined his own suspension right from the get-go. He just didn't... Oh my god. So this entire time... one of the first turns. So basically, that turn, it claimed another victim. This is the very thing that happened. Basically, he spun out. This is what happened to him. Basically, oh, he hits there. He got too close here after that turn from back there. And because of this hit, he hit the barrier here. And so that's why he slid. Oh, shit. That's why his suspension got bad. Oh my god. That's a freaking nasty hit. That's a nasty hit. That's why. Oh my god. It was... oh my god. And then he just kept on going. Not wanting to just park it at one side and just... damn, he should not have continued like that. Bruh, he should not have continued like that. It's just... that was way too much. That was way too much. Personal best. Ah, yes, the personal best one. I don't mind that. This is just me just going right for the personal best. This is just insanely very, very strong. I just love it. That one right there, the one behind me, just slid. That's how I got my 1:27.8. See, that is my final best time, my best personal lap time with the Arrows A21F Formula One problem. Basically, yeah. That's how it's done. Oh my God. Well. We know what's going to happen on Friday. Well, actually, we don't know what's exactly going to happen on Friday. But anyways, you guys might actually figure it out for yourselves if you guys like to make predictions and stuff like that. But it's all up to you guys. Me, I'm just excited. We'll see what happens on Friday, right? Yeah. We're actually going to do it. Oh my God, it's so good. We are actually going to do it. Right? If there's anything interesting we might need to do. Because at this time I like to actually make sure that my content's actually pushing out okay. Well, if they're not pushing out, then they're not pushing out, but at the same time I just like to be good at stuff. I should already start making this stuff that I need to. mostly just went to just make sure that I have all my wits about me when it comes to anything in relation to gaming news, and there is a certain type of news that I didn't want to believe was true. Okay? Bear with me here. I didn't think it was true until I checked around. Look, I don't always have all the best confidence when it comes to Kotaku, but at least this one showed a piece of evidence as to why this is, as to how this actually became a thing. Now I'm just reading this article over here from Kotaku. A surprise DRM issue for digital PlayStation games has fans worried. Some players claim a new DRM system for digital PlayStation purchases is locking them out of games after 30 days. Over the past couple of days, this was published April 25, 2026 by Lewis Parker. Over the past couple of days, several reports have surfaced claiming that Sony has introduced a new form of DRM, digital rights management technology, on PlayStation 4 and PlayStation 5 consoles. Supposedly, said DRM, which many believe was installed in the latest firmware updates for both systems, imposes a 30-day limit on any new digital purchases on either system. After these 30 days are up, you'll reportedly be required to connect your PlayStation consoles to the internet so that Sony can validate your purchases. The primary source of this story is a video by homebrew and console modding content creator Modded Hardware, uploaded just the day before, uploaded last night on April 24. And the video, Modded Hardware, shows that digital games purchased from March onwards on PlayStation 4 now seemingly come with a PlayStation Plus style expiry date if you're running on the latest 13.5 firmware. However, the story only truly started to trend online once Lance McDonald's post on X went up this morning. Hugely terrible DRM has now been rolled out to all PS4 and PS5 digital games. Every digital game you buy now requires an online check-in every 30 days. If you buy a digital game and don't connect your console to the internet for 30 days, your license will be removed. This screams absolutely anti-consumer to me. This absolutely will push gamers, those at least who have any sense of desiring media preservation. They will be pushing players either out of the actual console, or they could try to actually jailbreak a console and then just pirate the pirate the game themselves. It's their choice at this point, because if they're not going to be provided with sufficient services, considering they actually bought the games in particular, this is just disgusting. This is absolutely just disgusting. Anti-consumer. PlayStation doing this. Others have noticed. This is absolutely disgusting. This screams anti-consumer. This is going to push players away from the actual console. What is Sony thinking? God damn. I'm gonna continue reading, okay? But even if this is definitely happening, it remains to be seen if Sony's doing it on purpose and why. Now, does it play? Probably another user. YouTube, I think. Posted an update later in the day on April 25 stating that they had received word from an anonymous insider that the DRM issue is an unintentional bug. From what we gathered, Sony accidentally broke something while fixing an exploit. They've known about the confusing UI for a while, but didn't see it as urgent, hoping for a clarifying statement now. At this point, it's a little too early to speculate in either direction. There is evidence that the system information of PS4 games purchased from March onwards features expiration dates. However, I've yet to see any evidence that said games can't boot once these time limits expire, so no worries yet. But once the expiries do come, we'll see if they still launch. Yeah. So there's a very real chance that this is just a UI bug. Likewise, while several people, including modded hardware and Does It Play, have stated that the issue also affects PS5 consoles, I couldn't find any direct evidence of that. Fans are understandably worried, though. The slow march to an all-digital, always-online future has always interfered with many of the control and ownership rights players have traditionally enjoyed over their games. Even if this latest DRM scare turns out to be just a glitch, it wouldn't be shocking if console platformer holders tried to roll out the restrictions like this in the future. Now there's an update. According to a post on X by one of Does It Play's playtesters, the digital timer isn't just a visual UI bug. Once it's up, you will reportedly be unable to play any games purchased after March. Sony's got to have a statement. Sony must have a statement about this. Okay, so I checked around. As of April 30, 2026, Sony has not released a formal public statement regarding the reported 30-day DRM check-in policy. However, widespread reports and user interactions with PlayStation support have provided some clarification on the situation. PlayStation support confirms the actual issue. While there is no official press release, multiple users have reported that PlayStation support agents confirmed a 30-day online license check is an intentional policy for new digital purchases, rather than a glitch. Absolutely anti-consumer. This should not be a feature. It's already bad enough that licenses are expiring, especially if Sony has that power to actually make a license expire just like that. Just dead stop right there. It's already bad enough that can happen. It's even worse that people now have to remember that there's a timer now on their games. It's just, this is disgusting. I don't know why Sony has not even burned down yet. Seriously, if PS4 and PS5 won't let me play my game after I have not actually gotten my own console online for 30 days, I would rather not even have a console. This is so stupid. This is so absolutely fucking stupid. Oh my god. Setting a console as your primary system is a previously standard way to ensure offline access. but it does not currently override this 3-day requirement for new digital titles. Access is restored immediately once the console reconnects to the PlayStation Network to revalidate the license. I hate it that this happens. I really hate it that this actually becomes a policy. It's just... How is this just? How the hell is this just? Huh? How? Just how? God damn it. This is absolutely unfair. This is absolutely unfair. How is this a good thing? It's not. It's anti-consumer. Remove the feature entirely. If you guys are really just trying to clear exploits, at this point, Sony, stop showing us what you're doing because you're not helping yourselves. You want to clear exploits? Well, unfortunately, it's an accident that you're now showing a certain policy that you're going to put up for future games. So, it is still anti-consumer. You're not even doing your best to hide it. And worse, you're gonna make it policy now. So to be real with you, Sony, you have no intention of actually keeping your own customer base. You have no intention of keeping your own player base. So in other words, you're just done being an ally for gamers. You are not for the gamers. You are not for media preservation. And most importantly, you're just looking for more reason to actually destroy yourselves. Sony, you guys were actual goats back in the day, but right now you're just pathetic trash. Either fix this or you're going to really see an end to your own customer base. This is just unacceptable. At this point, this is just unacceptable to me. It should be unacceptable to others too. Using and playing consoles. It's just... Stop even considering that you even have a customer base for years to come, because this is absolutely going to break your product. This will absolutely destroy your product. The PS4 and the PS5, are you fucking real? God. How the hell could they? How in the hell could they? Oh man. Oh, I missed this. Apparently disc-based games are completely exempt from these check-ins. Alright. That's good to know. It's absolutely good to know. Alright. Just give me a moment here.
or misbehave, just so you notice too. Sneaking looks up and down from across the room. Damn, what a hell of a view. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. Our first time, our first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall. Praying that this night's gonna last. You got it all on tap, I'm loving your vibe, always have your back. We like all the same tracks, listen all night in the sheets all black. I said I'm falling fast, don't remember life before you, that's fact. I feel good, you look great, I like you, I can't wait. Our first time, our first date, you're so fine, I'm so late. You sip wine, I drink straight, don't waste time to my place. I feel my heart erase, so catch me if I fall.
educated, but I'm so frustrated. Hello to my loneliness. I guess that ignorance is bliss. Take me back to before the new. Rewind, take it out of cue. Innocence can be a young man's game. Signed up for the hall of shame. I wish I knew how much I miss. I know that we're all screwed. When we play our roles and ignore the problems. I like to be away in my patience. Stay up, I feel so outdated. How can we look the other way? Sun is out, but the sky is gray. What would happen if I took a chance? It's always hard at first glance. I don't wanna, but I know I gotta do it. The truth is hard to swallow, I think I'll chew it. I wish I knew how much I miss. I know that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew how much I miss. I know that we're all screwed when we play our roles and ignore the problems. I wish I knew.
she's taking it down.
well. I slept a little too long. But at the same time, it's fine. I slept too long, and yeah, here we are. Well, oh, well, oh, well. Well, oh, well, oh, well. Do I look so good? Or do I not look so good? Y'all could just let me know. And shit. You guys like to actually watch the action, huh? You guys are really like that. You guys like to actually watch the action, that you actually like to keep consistency over the views on anything that has movement? God damn. You guys are... I mean, the first... Like, really? Everybody just likes to see just the highlights and shit. Well, they're getting it now, and it's something interesting. Okay. I think it can be done. Okay. I think we could do another reaction or two or something like that. Then we're gonna do both the thumbnail and the other stuff. Oh my god, made mint. Dang. Hold on. I'm actually gonna do it. All right. Look, I do want to supplement my earlier findings about DRM now being compromised. Simply because PlayStation was trying to fix a certain exploit and then accidentally revealed that there would be policy, okay? There would eventually be policy that allows them to just, well, not just terminate one's license, but make one license expire within 30 days if a certain console does not log in by that same duration. Normally, people would not care too much because they could manage getting a network connection. But being a gamer is not supposed to be about finding convenience around annoyances and inconveniences. That's not how gaming works. We're supposed to enjoy ourselves. We're supposed to find relief. And if ownership of a game becomes compromised just because a network connection on our console is missing, that in itself says something about the makers of the console. They basically don't care about games ownership. And unfortunately, whether Sony likes to admit it or not, they're basically showing it with this. We're going to be watching a video from Endymion TV. PlayStation DRM login backlash goes nuclear, and fans are walking away. Honestly, they should walk away, because PlayStation has done something unforgivable and anti-consumer. They should absolutely walk away from Sony, and we should watch Sony crumble just because of their stupid policies. They should really just walk away from all of it. Because Sony at this point, they don't care about you, about the average guy. They don't care.
Look, I grew up with PlayStation, I love playing their games, but even I have to admit that the company I once loved has been making plenty of anti-consumer moves as of late. From abandoning plenty of potential banger single-player games for live service offerings to canceling more than they're releasing content-wise, and now we have this problem. So what's going on? Well, in case you haven't noticed, Sony has found themselves in yet another big controversy that is sparking major backlash again. Good lord, dude, this keeps happening. So you all know what Stop Killing Games is. You know the whole movement of how big companies just can't help themselves from ensuring that you don't own anything. It has led to lawsuits and public hearings in European unions, but now Sony has decided that this was the best time amidst all of this, at the height of public interest, to go, you know what we should do next? Why don't we just make everybody hate us? Yeah, that's a great idea, isn't it, right? So you all know the whole you're gonna own nothing and be happy mantra. The idea here is that when you buy games these days, largely speaking, the games bought are digitally purchased, mostly. This means that the games bought are not in the eyes of the corporations owned by you or me. We are, in a sense, buying a license to now play these games, which can in turn be revoked at any given point, really, by these corporations if they, feel like doing it. So, if we lose our access to a game or entire game libraries, well, you didn't own it anyway, so why are you complaining in the first place?
I hate it that a corporation has the key to your own license. Basically, this actually kills game ownership, which is why I think there is absolutely good reason for the Stop Killing Games movement to have an expanded scope. It should not stop with games that should not be erased just because their online features are no longer gonna function after some time. No. It should also be expanded to the point that consoles should not deny games licenses just because a console does not log in for some time. Basically, we're at a point in which we have to agree that the only good thing that comes out of consoles is anything that doesn't have exclusive online functionality like the PS3, and it still does us very good that we still have access to PS3s if they're still being manufactured. They're not anymore. They're not manufacturing the PS3 anymore or any of the like. Which is why this type of policy that Sony is putting out, Sony is gonna put out, whether it's accidental or not, this is alarming and anti-consumer, and they're being overtaken by robots. Honestly, I'm not surprised. They gave us good stuff. They gave us good food to consume. And it all comes down to this. They hold the keys to our happiness. What does that make us? To be honest, it makes us look like idiots, sure, but we're better than this. We are better than this. We don't have the manpower. We don't have all the manpower to storm into their offices. But honestly, we gotta do so.
After all, you don't own a movie when you go to see it in a movie theater, so what's the difference? Well, the difference is that for one, games are, more expensive than a movie ticket, and for a long time now, the baseline was always if you buy a game, you own it forever, like the good old days on the Super Nintendo or the original PlayStation, You buy Legend of Dragoon? Cool, you own it now, because you have it physically. Nobody can take that from you unless they, literally, steal the game from you physically, otherwise, yeah, it's yours forever. And that's how games used to be. A much simpler time, I think we can all agree. To be sitting in my parents' basement as a kid again. Playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, I wish I could time travel. But these days, if I wanted to play Final Fantasy VII on my PS4 or my PS5, well, the game is going to be digital, of course. Meaning I don't technically own it. Sure, I spent the money on it, but I still don't own it. Sony has now decided to take this whole concept one step further and go, how about instead of you just not owning your games, why don't we also put a timer on how long you can own it now too? Yeah, this is serious. As Gosu Gamers reported here, Sony has restricted
DRM
online
30-day
libraries
timer
going
is
forward with a 30-day
such a
timer that has to
scandalous
be
thing.
authenticated via an online internet connection, or you will lose access to everything that you've ever bought on PlayStation. I could already hear some people saying, well, who isn't connected to the internet these days anyways? True, a lot of us are, but not everybody. And it's also short-sighted to believe that everyone lives in the exact same living condition as you do. There are people out here who are not as fortunate as some of us, right? And they don't have the access like the rest of us do. This effectively leaves these sorts of people's libraries in a state of panic, constantly. So people obviously panicked, rightfully so, and some people started asking Sony's AI online assistant for help to see if this whole thing was true. And Gosu Gamer shared one of these, as you can see here, where the assistant said, "Thank you for your interest on the 30-day timer that is being applied to all new purchases, affected content, games purchased digitally after the March 2026 update. Offline functionality: if the console does not connect to the internet within 30 days, the license expires and the game may refuse to launch until a connection is restored. Primary console restriction: setting a console as primary does not bypass this 30-day requirement. The 30-day is a valid period and is not a sign of an account restriction or anything like that." So this is, oh man, it's a can of worms for for a few reasons. Firstly, what this means is that basically games that are already owned by you on PlayStation that were purchased prior to March 2026 are not, or should not anyways, technically be affected by this change. So you can play, I don't know, Witcher 3 or whatever digitally on your PlayStation just fine, assuming that you bought that before March 2026. But anything you buy now going forward, that will be subject to this change. And this is a bad timing for this to happen because, as you may know, Saros is coming out. That's the new Housemarque game. I guess if you paid for the deluxe edition, you were already playing it, but either way, this means that anyone who buys Saros, this new limitation will be automatically applied to you in theory. And this isn't fair to not only the customers, but
This is
also
never
Housemarque
fair.
as a developer, because they are not in control of Sony's policies. And I do think that this was a really scummy thing to reveal right as Saros releases, meaning people might boycott that game out of principle to now force Sony to change this decision. And as you all know, a game's most important release window is obviously right when it comes out. That's where the game makes the majority of their investment back. And Housemarque likely cannot afford to have their game boycotted for reasons that are, out of their control. On Housemarque's official Twitter account, where they are promoting Saros, the new first-party Sony game that comes out soon, like I said, it's just littered with angry players boycotting the game due to Sony's new policies. Like this one user who said, was going to buy on release, but DRM has killed that plan. No PS5 games until it's reversed. Here's another user saying that Housemarque might end up getting blue pointed due to this policy change, and another user saying that if you don't pay your
Yeah, because Blue Point Studios, yeah. They dismantled Blue Point Studios just because Sony likes to. It's just
internet bill, you won't be able to play Saros, which is a single-player game, by the way. Here's another user in that same thread. Why would I buy this game if it gets blocked if I can't connect to the internet for 30 days? No thanks, Sony. I won't buy anything from your store until you remove your DRM-free policy. Here's another user saying that they will not spend $90 Canadian on a game that is essentially a rental in their eyes, as their wallet will just stay closed. And here's 3 more users on that same thread again saying what Sony is doing should be illegal, and that they also refuse to buy a single-player game that they can't play if they don't have an online connection. I mean, do you want me to keep showing you these? It's everywhere, man. Like, the point here again is that Housemarque is now having these angry messages thrown their way for something they didn't do. They have no control over this whatsoever, which is just unfortunate, right? But this is what keeps happening because Sony is effectively trying to pull a reverse card on everybody, hoping that, they won't notice. And now everybody has noticed and they're very mad.
I mean, it should be illegal, right? It should be illegal. I'm unsettled on this one. We gotta know what laws are being broken here. Got to know. god, even the laws actually protect these kinds of scummy things. So when you buy a digital PlayStation game, you usually don't own it. You get a revocable license under Sony's terms. The 30-day check-in simply enforces that license technically. Courts in multiple countries have historically upheld this model. So the question isn't, is DRM illegal? The question is, does this specific DRM violate consumer protection laws? In the United States, there are possible issues, but they are not guaranteed violations. There could be a case raised to remind of the Federal Trade Commission Act due to unfair or deceptive practices. If Sony marketed games as play offline, but later restricts that, it could be deceptive advertising. And the Federal Trade Commission could have acted before on misleading digital access claims. There's an example for this. If store pages said, and I quote, fully playable offline, but DRM removes that after purchase, there's a potential violation. That and stop killing games. If their laws become law, Sony will have a bigger problem. Absolutely, Sony will have a bigger problem, but only if they expand their scope to include that consoles do not have any right to revoke licenses just because it has not connected to the internet for 30 days. So, if terms changed after purchase without clear disclosure due to breach of contract or false advertising, users could argue there is a breach of contract and there are misleading sales practices, but Sony usually writes broad clauses allowing changes, and this weakens cases. I hate it that Sony works as a corporation. They've got to change their shit. They've absolutely got to change their shit. Yo, GIG Zach, how are you doing? I can't actually reference you in a post. Are you a bot? Howdy. How are you doing? Hello and welcome to the show. I finished the 2-hour qualifying session. I got P7. So on Friday, I am going to be racing on Monaco, in the Monaco Grand Prix. And it's going to be something. It's going to be interesting. I cannot reference you, Zach. Are you a bot? Because at the moment, I think you are. Okay. State-level laws have a stronger angle in this. Examples are the California Consumer Legal Remedies Act, as California often protects consumers more aggressively. Basically, California is going to be fighting tooth and nail to hell with this problem. If it becomes a statewide problem, PS4 and PS5 users getting their game licenses denied just because they go offline, this will be a huge issue. This will be a huge issue for Sony in the state of California. But still, even if they could use the California Consumer Legal Remedies Act, there is still no guaranteed win. And it depends on how Sony disclosed it. Here it is. I thought so. The strongest legal risk for Sony would be the European Union, as I am very much expecting. Because the Stop Killing Games movement's laws would be made from the European Union. The Digital Content Directive of 2019, this is 2019-/770, also known as the EU Digital Content Directive. The key rule is digital goods must match what was advertised and remain usable. If offline play was expected, removing it means they're not conforming, and Sony could get charged with violating the European Union Digital Content Directive. Second point in the European Union is the Unfair Commercial Practices Directive. If Sony did not clearly disclose that there is a DRM-free 30-day timer on any of the game's licenses that have been purchased post March 2026, this could be considered misleading omission. EU regulators are very sensitive due to right to durability and access to, and I quote, "You paid but can't access it anymore." Another point is this DRM could be challenged if servers go down and then there's permanent loss of access. So yeah, the United Kingdom also, as much as they don't want to go up against America in regards to access at all, there's already a problem in the United Kingdom when it comes to verification, age verification, because let's just be real, they like to keep a sense of control themselves, okay? They still care about the consumers getting what they need, especially if it actually really just makes the consumer think positively about the United Kingdom. But even the United Kingdom's laws cannot be ignored either. There is the Consumer Rights Act of 2015, which requires digital goods which must be fit for purpose, and digital goods must be as described. If offline functionality was implied, removing it could be unlawful. Basically, if licenses expire, Sony's also gonna have more problems with this. Australia is very strict. The Australian consumer law does not kid around. They are brutal on this kind of thing. So, Steam, basically Valve, lost a case in Australia before. So there's a possible argument in regards to Sony's problem. Game becomes unusable offline. And if that becomes so, it is not of acceptable quality. Basically, they're going to be brutal against Sony. They're going to charge Sony highly because this thing is happening to them. In Japan, the Consumer Contract Act. Japan tends to allow strong corporate terms, but can strike down unfair one-sided clauses. Sony, being Japanese, is being careful here, but they're not immune. Basically, there's not much Japan can do. Other places outside of Japan, they can still do something about this. My region, the Consumer Act of the Philippines, there's a possible angle. Misleading representation of product usability. But enforcement on digital licensing is still weak and rarely tested in courts. Basically, unless other countries act and unless we report enough, unless we in the Philippines report this enough, it is still weak and rarely tested in courts. Basically, we won't have a case against Sony if we don't get enough awareness of this. PS4s and PS5s. Normally other consoles are actually not affected, but this is the beginning of DRM restrictions, which is absolutely still pathetic. Okay? It is still pathetic. Sony is most legally vulnerable across all regions in the same pressure points. There is lack of disclosure, and if it affects previously bought games before March 2026, there's a retroactive impact. So at this case, they're claiming it's not likely, okay? And then there's the loss of permanent access simply because 30 days had passed, and this becomes a problem. The bottom line is it is anti-consumer, but legally, it is not clearly illegal in the United States. It is potentially challengeable in the European Union or Australia, and it depends heavily on what Sony disclosed. So basically, this is Sony. This isn't Sony breaking the law. It's Sony pushing the absolute limit of what the law still allows, and betting most users won't fight it. Newsflash, Sony, we're gonna give you all the middle fingers that you actually need to actually make sure that you reverse on all this bullshit. We're gonna absolutely make sure to make it an SKG expanded scope as well. You just got fucked, Sony. And we're gonna make sure that Japan also takes action against you. Go fuck yourself, Sony. You're making this an issue that does not... You're making this your own issue that you're passing on to the gamers. You're making this an exact issue that should not even be an issue in the first place. And it's going to be your problem simply because you want to control what the player plays, simply because you got hardware convenience. There's hardware convenience on your part because you're actually producing them. We're not gonna forget that. We're not exactly gonna forget what you're doing, Sony. You're shitty. You're one of the corporations that actually take away happiness from gamers here. So we're going to keep both our eyes on this, and there's nothing you can do about it. We play your games, we consume your media. We're not gonna back down from this.
There's one user confirming that their digital copy of Dragon Ball Xenoverse has a time limit now of 28 days left until this game becomes unplayable for them as well, unless they authenticate their account. The more bizarre part about this is that, as Vice says here, Sony support confirms the 30-day DRM policy, yet Sony themselves denies that it...
They are hiding shit. That's the big problem. They're denying it too. Makes it worse.
exists, despite people having, actual evidence of it existing. Vice also confirmed via their own testing, as you can see there, that this DRM policy does now officially exist even...
Oh, fuck me. If there are now confirmed, if there is now confirmation that this is now happening, this is just... Guys, start walking away from the PS4 and PS5. Sony's definitely cooked
for them based on their testing. And this is on both PS4 and 5, by the way. So if you can't authenticate for whatever reason, your content is locked and you are unable to play what you already paid for. Some people brought up how Sony once had a massive shutdown of their live services. That was like over 10 years ago, which, by the way, that lasted about a month. It was insane. I remember when that happened. It was nuts, dude. I think that like a new SOCOM game came out that was always online at the time, and that game just died because literally nobody could play it. It was nuts.
Listen, guys, the time for corporate dependence on media is over. Start wearing your eye patches and start putting on your hats. Get the cannons ready because we're gonna bust their firewalls. We're gonna make sure we get large bags because we're going to absolutely make sure that they're not going to get away with these bullshit things again. There will be a reckoning. Pirates of the Seven Seas, of the digital age, you know what to do. Yes, I give you my blessing. You know what to do.
But if that were to happen again, which it could, everyone would again just lose access to their games outright. Here's Spawnwave, that's another YouTuber. As you can see, they tested the DRM policy themselves, and yeah, it hit them too, so it's real, 100%. Why Sony won't publicly address it is probably because they know that the backlash is going to be crazy, but I think, you know, being silent on this, it's even worse. Because with no official communication, it's just going to start more conspiracy theories and unrest. And people will start boycotting by not buying anything on PlayStation to combat this, because what else can they do, right? I mostly, you know, just feel for the developers like Housemarque, because again, imagine spending years making your game, it reviews well and all that stuff. Everything went perfectly. Here comes your big release, and your parent company drops the ball. And they just started a storm of nonsense right when it should have been your day and your week to celebrate all of your hard work. Like, it sucks, man, right? Sony should not be doing this. It pains me too, because to think that this was the same Sony that once championed themselves, right, as the voice of the gamers back in 2013. Need I remind you of what Sony's code of ethics were before versus right now? Here, watch this from E3 2013 and then compare it to the Sony that exists now. Please watch this.
In addition to creating an amazing library of new titles on PlayStation 4, we're equally focused on delivering what gamers want most, without imposing restrictions or devaluing their PS4 purchases. For instance, PlayStation 4 won't impose any new restrictions on the use of PS4 gamers.
So what changed? What changed with Sony? What changed right now? I want to hear it too.
Yes, that's a good thing. We believe in the model that people embrace today with PlayStation 3 and continue to demand. Just heard you there. When a gamer buys a PS4 disc, they have the rights to use that copy of the game. They can trade in the game at retail, sell it to another person, lend it to a friend, or keep it forever.
You could just hear the applause. People just have no idea that this is going to be taken away. And we've already confirmed it. They're taking this shit away. And it's already happening now.
In addition, PlayStation 4 disc-based games don't need to be connected online to play.
Oh, yeah.
Or for any type of authentication. If you enjoy playing single-player games offline, PS4 won't require you to check in online periodically.
Yep. What changed?
So what you just saw, that was Sony 13 years ago, where they took a definitive stand against what Microsoft was doing at the time, which coincidentally was very similar actually to the same policies that Sony is now pushing on their own users, go figure. So they are becoming the very thing that they were built
they're
to
fighting,
destroy, man.
yes.
And it is terrible to see. Microsoft, in case we forgot, in 2013, they wanted every copy of a game that was sold to only be usable on the console that it was first bought and played on. So their whole theory was if you lent that game to another user like your sibling or your friend or whatever, they would now have to pay an unlock fee, which was, I guess, the full price of the game again, mind you, to now unlock the same disc that you lent them so that they can play on their Xbox as well, which was crazy. It did
Greedy
not go over well at all.
fucks.
And Sony
Really?
just stood there, right? And they said, no, we're not doing that. And yet, here we are now, right? Dealing with something similar. It's honestly horrible to see. I do find it interesting that Sony is still actively posting on X right now as if nothing is wrong. Like, they recently posted about Blood of Dawnwalker, and look at the comments as you can see here. Just more and more people, man, just angry that Sony has effectively become the very thing they said that they would never be. And like, the pushback just keeps going, dude. Like, it's just rows of people posting the same image of Play has a 30-day limit over
Play
and
has a
over again.
30-day
You
limit.
also had one games analyst named William Aguilar. Here's his X profile as you can see update here. So he tried to, I guess, run damage control in a post that he made for Sony, claiming that the 30-day ban change was done to prevent fraud on Sony's console. Interestingly, though, in his first point, as you can see here, William also confirms that Sony never updated their terms of service with this 30-day authentication thing. Yet despite not updating their terms of service, they still implemented it in a stealth patch anyways, which is technically,
It's a fucking
not the right
stealth
thing
patch.
to do, because when you first
The
get
terms
on
of service have
PlayStation,
not
like
been
a new customer,
updated?
yeah, you have to accept the terms to access everything. Yet this new policy change goes against what you agreed upon.
Exactly!
Sony changed their policies in the future.
There's breach of contract!
The question would be, wouldn't they have to send out a new terms of service update for us to accept, to then allow such a change to be implemented? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Sony can just do whatever they want without anyone's consent. Either way, it still comes off as scummy to me. The thing is, I know people will say, well, don't other platforms do this as well? And you're right, they do to some extent, I guess. Nintendo does this, so too does Xbox and Steam as well. It doesn't change the fact that all of this collectively is immoral, no matter who's the one that is doing it.
Exactly.
That is the point. And the problem here is that if we can go from a platform like Sony PlayStation, where they were parading around, right, and championing their commitment to allowing you to play games how you wanted 13 years ago, like I showed you, to where we are right now, which is a complete 180 on what defined them originally. The thing that worries people is not just the whole 30-day authentication period thing, right? It's the slippery slope that can follow something like this too, which it will, by the way. Because it was first that you own what you bought, then it was maybe you don't own it, now it was actually you never did, and you have to authenticate it. And then what happens next? We have to verify our identity further. Maybe our social media posts are going to be dictating whether we have access or not based on what we say. Like, the point here is that the slope has never been more slippery, and people are ignoring this and calling it a non-issue, not realizing that by normalizing things like this, you're just giving these practices power, and that's the point. Here is, like, this is how you enter the whole you will not own nothing era for good, right? If we keep normalizing these sorts of things, there won't be a way to get ourselves out of this pit. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? It's not good. That's the point. We can't normalize further control because where we are right now is already not optimal. It can only get more controlling and not less. That's the point. This is about what it means to actually own the games that you paid for, because before, you owning a game depended on one thing: you actually owning it by paying for it. That was all that it took. Now your ownership is based on server connectivity, account status, and platform verification. I'm probably missing something too. And this all just introduces a level of, like, uncertainty that simply just didn't exist with physical ownership. That cannot be denied. And that is why so many people are asking the simple question of, do you actually own the games that you buy anymore? The answer is, well, simple. No, you do not. That is, like, just a fact now. But with digital storefronts, online ecosystems, and account-based libraries, now, yes, it brought convenience. I mean, it did. That is what it did. But, like, come on. It also introduced unmitigated levels of control, too, that we didn't have before. Because now your ownership is not tied to you. It's tied to a system that companies can manage and change whenever they want to. Like we saw, right, with the terms of service not even being updated despite having new things that should be in that terms of service, right? Look, I get it, okay? The digital future was, I guess, always the plan. No discs, instant downloads, I get it. But there is a massive trade-off here, because now your library, genuinely, objectively, like, you can't deny this, is now only usable if the corporation that owns the ecosystem you operate within allows your library to exist.
Guys, got any ideas how to actually get to all of Sony's offices and just get their senior managers in front of you, and then you would have an arsenal of stuff that you could use to actually force them to tell you that their entire business ecosystem is complete bullshit? Because I won't do it. If you guys can do it, you guys got my complete blessing, you know? Just saying.
As long as that platform is active, your account remains valid, and the company continues to support that infrastructure. Okay, sure. But if any of that changes, you are now screwed, guys. I'm not saying that PlayStation is going to evaporate and close down overnight, but the reality that
they're not going to close down overnight. We're going to have to burn Sony down.
cannot deny is that there is always a chance in the future that any and all game services, they could cease to exist in the future, right? Like that can happen. That cannot be denied. Your access is based on that system working as intended.
Stop Killing Games has to expand their actual scope. They really do have to expand their scope. This is still unforgivable. This shit is still unforgivable.
And you have no power over it, and that is just the truth. The reason why this controversy hits hard is because it's not about like one feature or whatever else, okay? It's about the direction that everybody is going in. Sony, Nintendo, Microsoft, whoever else, all of them are taking the industry in the same direction right now. This is not happening in isolation. We've already seen plenty of games get delisted from storefronts, haven't we? We have. We've seen live service titles shutting down permanently. It happened to Highguard this year already, like digital purchases even becoming inaccessible once those services go offline. We have already seen the potential of how disastrous this sort of thing can be that never existed in games until this, new modern era we live in. And that is why it's so important, because it's a pattern, guys, and we are all starting to connect the dots whether we want to or not. And this is big because game companies rely on one thing above everything else, which is trust. Trust really matters. Trust that the money you spend on something will allow you to play it, not today or next month or year, but forever. And every time a new system or policy is introduced, it will just create more friction between the player and their library. And that will just lead to the golden currency of trust eroding over time because it keeps getting hurt and mismanaged. And that will just make this relationship between you and your favorite game platform, whoever it is, and not for the better. It's no longer this is yours, okay? It just kind of becomes this is accessible. Well, I guess, under certain conditions, that is. And that's exactly why movements like a Stop Killing Games have started to gain traction like they did, because players are realizing that the current direction of the industry creates a serious long-term problem that also needs a solution, right? If all games now require constant online validation, they all need active servers and support to exist, then what happens when these things disappear? What then happens to game preservation or replayability or historical access?
This is exactly the good questions we need to ask ourselves. What happens to game preservation?
Well, they just become, temporary services instead, and that's kind of honestly terrible. So zooming out of all of this isn't just about Sony, okay? Let's be clear. This is an industry-wide issue that needs solving. Every major platform has moved in this direction to some degree. That cannot be denied, because these whole digital ecosystem nonsense things are incredibly profitable because you don't have to obviously spend money on stuff like, plastic covers, physical editions, discs, mailing them out, and nothing like that, right? It makes sense. This way, I get it. It provides your recurring revenue and all of that, but it also gives them tighter control over distribution and more ways to manage how that content is going to be accessed. And from a business perspective, yeah, it all makes perfect sense. I get it. But from a consumer perspective, you and me buying and playing games, it just raises serious concern, guys. Come on. The industry might frame these systems as necessary to combat security or stability to an extent, yet
you see, okay. The overreach that they have just because they want to enhance their security. Look, I'll just be real with you. I'll just be very absolutely real with you. Today's pirates have honor. They do definitely make sure to take down any restrictions on a PC level game that is considered way too performance restricting, and at the same time, and it doesn't give the full access that the gamer needs. We've proven it has been proven time and time again that DRM restrictions absolutely hammer out the performance of a game. Decreased FPS, unfortunately, is a reality as an effect of that, okay? So we've come to this point in which we still have to deal with DRM stuff that's actually still on games. And then the better alternative, considering that we're actually going to be vulnerable from others just because we like full access to our games, and we would sacrifice game patches from the actual publisher it comes from, okay? We would rather have that than be restricted of our time. Restricted of our time on our choosing of how we consume media. I'm going to keep saying it again and again and again. What Sony is doing here is never a good thing.
Yes, that is true, but there's a line between that necessary infrastructure and unnecessary restriction. Like, do you understand what I'm saying? This just means that every purchase you make going forward now, it's not a purchase anymore. It's a temporary license. Like, that cannot be denied. That is what it is now. This is why you're seeing the strong reactions all over now. Because people are realizing that that shift towards a digital-only ecosystem, it comes with real serious consequences. Like, not theoretical ones. Real ones. And systems like the whole periodic, like, let's log in requirement nonsense, they make those consequences even easier to spot now. They are now turning this like abstract concern that we never could even thought could have been a thing, right, into a concrete limitation. That is bad, like very bad. And like, let's say there's a cultural angle here too, right, that often gets ignored too, because in my opinion, like I said, games aren't just products, all right? They're part of a larger creative landscape too. Games are history, they matter, they can't be seen as disposable, they're not chewing gum. They are the culmination of so much work from talented people that to treat them this way, man, it's like seeing an endangered animal being hunted and you can't do anything about it. You get what I mean? It's sad, really. So where does this lead us then? My god, my voice hurts, because clearly the industry isn't going back to purely physical media. That shift has already happened, but that doesn't mean that there aren't some solutions, right? Players and developers alike have started pushing for things like offline modes where possible. Look at Stop Killing Games for a great example of this. We want clearer ownership rights, we want better preservation policies, and fewer unnecessary restrictions to the access of our own games. Like, the goal here is not to, I guess, reject modern systems entirely, okay? No. Good lord, my throat hurts. It's to make sure that they don't completely replace consumer control, and that's the point. What the PlayStation controversy here represents is a
at worst case scenario, if Sony still does not change their trajectory at this point when it comes to consumer rights, if gamers would have to entirely reject modern gaming standards, they have absolutely every right to leave PlayStation Network entirely and just have fun with everyone else. They will not be blamed. They should never be blamed. Why does it come... Why does it have to be in the interest of the gamer to actually just it's just my sibling wanted to leave earlier than usual. Whatever. I lost track of thought. Oh my god. I lost my train of thought here. Why would the gamer actually conform to what the corporation wants if the gamer consumes the product of the corporation? We're not fully dependent on the corporation. We have other things to actually worry about too, and we're living in other ways. We're not fully exclusively dependent on the corporation. Who do they think we are? We're not bottom feeders, for Pete's sake. And there are investors to these corporations, Sony especially. Think they take this line down? Or maybe it's the investors we gotta actually go after. Yeah, I think we should go after the investors. They're the ones who are actually planning this shit. They're planning this shit a lot.
Warning sign that we cannot ignore, okay? No, it's not the end of gaming, but it is still something. It's like a, I don't know, like a signal that the balance between the convenience and the control, it is shifting way too much in one direction, if you ask me. So this isn't about outrage for the sake of outrage, okay? It's about asking a very simple question that needs answering, which is, what does it mean to own a game in 2026? Because the answer right now to that question, it is like changing all of the time, which is really, really bad and also annoying. And if players don't push back when these lines are being crossed, like those changes just become permanent, and then we're all just cooked, alright? So the industry isn't going to stop moving towards digital systems, that's inevitable, but whether those systems respect players or restrict them, well, that's still up for debate. And right now, more people than ever are starting to pay attention, so we can't just let this slide. So what do you think about all of this? Let me know. Thanks for being here. Subscribe if you'd like to, and I'll see you guys next time. And it's just really sad to see Sony going down this path considering who they once were, man, and it's such a shame.
This is how you share your games on PS4. Thanks.
PlayStation.
Yeah. Oh my. It's supposed to be that simple, but something changed. Yeah, we gotta burn Sony down. If they still don't change the way they deal with this, we're gonna have to burn Sony down. I don't care if future games are in danger. If they're just gonna do this repeatedly, we're gonna have to burn Sony down. Absolutely, we burn Sony down unless we hear an official response from them. We've got to hear an official response. You know, I checked around to see what would usually happen if what would happen if Stop Killing Games did expand their scope here. They have a completely different. Stop Killing Games is bound to create laws in the European Union to actually address the problems of dead servers. Okay. DRM timers are legally different from dead servers because Stop Killing Games currently targets games becoming completely unplayable. Sony's case, the games still work, but they just require periodic validation. That distinction matters a lot in court, and it would take years again. Okay? If SKG expands too broadly, they dilute their strongest argument. Regulators may see it as anti-DRM activism instead of consumer protection, and governments are far less likely to ban DRM outright. The smarter expansion, okay, instead of attacking DRM itself, SKG could push mandatory disclosure laws, clear labeling like requires online check every 30 days. And if offline fallback there are offline fallback rights, which is still a smart thing to do, to add onto the laws. Now, if servers go down, games must unlock permanently. Permanently. That's always been a tight aim in SKG. Digital goods, in regards to durability guarantees, must remain usable for a reasonable period. This already exists in the European Union, but it needs strengthening. Yeah, Stop Killing Games should expand, but surgically. If they go after DRM as a whole, they lose. If they frame this as paid products must remain usable without artificial lockouts, they win ground and possibly laws. There must be no artificial lockouts, whether it's a dead server or an expired DRM license. Absolutely. So basically, what have we learned from this? Sony is scummy. We keep an eye out on this issue, and if they still don't change trajectory or make a response, we have to be poised to burn Sony down to the ground. Absolutely. burn out their other products. It's not just games, but TV, every other network resource. We do that. We make sure no other people suffer what corporations do to consumers. This anti-consumer bullshit has to stop. No, it has to end. I hate it that it comes to this point. I hate it that they're forcing me to think this way, but I'm entirely against anti-consumer actions like this. I'm entirely against anti-consumer actions like this. It's just they're making things simple. They're just making things simple for me. Okay? They're absolutely making things simple for me. I think what they're doing is absolute bullshit. They're absolutely making me really, really, really pissed off right now. Oh my god. Damn it. Damn it! I don't know if I've been actually been taken out because of...
You will.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to show you guys this, because there is a need for me to show you guys this. This is from Ice Cube Gaming. This invisible op angle is basically cheating. You guys have to watch this.
You will lose to this player, and you'll probably report him for it. You see, this guy has 10,000 hours. He pressed so far into this corner that his entire body disappeared off your screen, and with just his left eye, he's holding a tiny door gap pixel. He watched it like a motion sensor, and the moment you cross that gap, he fires instantly through the wall. And that's exactly why you will...
I am so pissed off that this exploit exists. Has this been reported to Valve? Somebody tell me right now. I hate it that this exists. It shouldn't exist. Well, what are you waiting for? I fucking hate it. Oh my god, I just hate it. I just do. Whatever. about just finished and stuff. I'm not sure if Restream is gonna stop the actual broadcast if I actually disable it right there because to be like, unfortunately it comes to this point that man, it comes to okay. Let's just be real. It just comes to this point that. Let's just be real. It just comes to this point that Restream forces a YouTube stream to stop if it's disabled if the YouTube stream is disabled from the site. Even if there is a setting even if there's a setting of auto stop, but it's disabled on the YouTube stream itself from the YouTube site itself. I hated this happened, but yeah. I'm gonna keep the Twitch stream running, and I'm going to make a separate stream on YouTube called Post F1 Challenge Stream, basically, just something like that. Now, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but still, whatever. Alright, we're out for now, guys. I got stuff to do, so see ya.